Mhm. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, folks. Welcome back to another 2 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strangebear Jim, and today, as you can see, we are starting off with some Pega Pega study session. We got some more videos to upload after that, and then, of course, we got some Final Fantasy at the very end of the stream. So, if you're watching right now, well, during the stream, then stay tuned for quite a bit. If you're watching just a Pega video, thank you for stopping on by. Hopefully, this will be very informative for you, and um, you know, hopefully, it's informative enough for your continued support. So, want to explain a little bit about who I am and what this is all about. So first off, I'm a software developer trying to, um, while unemployed right at this moment in time, I need to continue to try to work on my skills, work on um, gaining additional knowledge because you can't be stuck doing absolutely nothing. So the streaming is my way of trying to keep me focused on that task. One of the things that I've wanted to do, but I haven't been able to do, is get my certification in the System Architect for Pega Academy. My last attempt, which was forced, um, I missed like um, I missed the cutoff by like 6 questions or something like that. Um, so I didn't make it. And I never took the time to try again later. Um, so yeah, it was a mess back then. And I'd hoped that things would have turned out a little bit differently, but they didn't. So, um, these streams are my attempt to try to keep focused on doing the self-study to the point of taking the certification and passing it, so that I can have that certification on my resume and apply for Pega jobs and get a job again. That's my purpose. That's my intention on this. Okay. The reasoning behind recording it is so that if I have any kind of questions, which, I don't really get a lot of answers on this. So, I'm hoping that if anybody that is, actual veterans of Pega that knows, the ins and outs of it, whether they work for Pega directly, they're Pega veteran of many years, um, um, maybe they are an instructor, maybe, you know, maybe they're an authorized training partner, maybe they're an instructor led, maybe they're an instructor. I don't know. If they're watching these videos and they can maybe answer the questions I might have during my time making these videos, then um, that would be not only a benefit to me, but anybody else that might be watching these videos and have those same exact questions. If they have any additional questions, you're welcome to either ask right now during the stream. I have no problem with that. You're more than welcome to. I will do my best to try to answer it if I can, or put make a comment, ask the question in a comment on the video, and if I personally cannot answer it, which I mean, that's possible. I mean, I'm not all knowledgeable about Pega, so there could be a question that you might ask that I might not have the answer to. Um, then I will do my best to try to find someone that can answer it, or I hope someone will watch the video and answer it themselves, if they have that answer. So, I'm hoping that these videos is kind of like um, in a sense, a accumulation, um, like a library of knowledge. Okay, not only am I going over the Pega Academy's topics, but I'm hoping that the questions, the insights, um, the industry standards, so on and so forth, come across in these videos to help anybody that might be new to the game. Okay, they might be looking at it and going, you know, what is Pega, and what are we doing? How does it work overall? That kind of thing. So I'm hoping that these videos, take off like that. Now, I will state again, I'm not a, I personally am not an authorized training partner, nor should you consider this an instructor-led training. Okay, I expect both of these two to be very well versed in Pega. Now, I personally had an authorized training partner, in my last job. Unfortunately, most of my team that was there also being instructed, we all pretty much agreed that we needed to do self-study because we weren't getting much from him, or he would just downright insult us. Um, so, um, so it wasn't ideal. Um, the guy's coworkers knew about the problems that we were having with him as well. So it wasn't isolated. Okay, it wasn't like he was a problem for one particular student and one particular um, developer. No, it affected multiple developers that were trying to learn Pega, and it we a good majority of us was asking to go back into another class to relearn Pega under a different instructor. But that never happened. And I find that as a kind of an irritate because we were showing the fact that we were having trouble with the instructor. So I kind of find that a failing of the last job that I was at. Okay, they should have realized the fact that we were having problems with the instructor. Should have realized that fact that even his peers were having problems with him, and they should have done something about it, but they didn't. They wanted us out the door and being contractors. So that's a little bit of background upon me. Again, I'm not an instructor. Don't consider this instructor-led training. Okay, I would imagine an instructor-led training would be someone from Pega that would know Pega, forwards and backwards, would be able to answer your questions and would have the confidence to, teach you everything that you need to know for the certification uh, eff effectively. Okay. Or if they don't have the answer, they will go, I don't know, let me find out for you, and respond the next day because they have the resources, right there to kind of help you out. Okay. Or at least one would imagine, right? Um, I mean, if they're part of Pega, they should have those resources, on hand. So, um, but bear in mind, the instructor-led training does require a fee up front, and for me, it's too much. I can't justify paying the amount of money for the instructor-led training to at this time. So I need to save what money I am getting to pay rent and food. Um, so yeah, that's what I'm I'm worried what I'm doing. Um, but if you can take that training, do so and ask as many questions as you can. Try to get as much information as you can so that you can pass the certification easily. Okay. And don't just focus on 8.8 or whatever version that you're on. Okay. Ask questions about previous versions. Okay. Because the certification that I had, 8.6, had questions from Pega 7 in it. So don't feel like um, um, the the focus is just going to be just on that particular version. Just don't think that like that. Know that there were previous versions that the certification exam um, company that holds these certification exams, they haven't updated their database of questions concerning that. Um, so yeah, be vigilant on that. Not only that, but you could potentially be on the job with someone that only has their certification 7, for example. So they're going to be probably using words that you've never heard of before. So be willing to ask questions like, hey, you're giving us this keyword. Was there a keyword for this in previous versions? That's what I would probably do, you know? Um, so, all right. Um, it's just unfortunate that I didn't know that, you know, when had the certification the first time. If I had that information the first time that I took the certification, then I might have actually been able to pass through it. Maybe. Hard to say. I mean, 6 questions, it hurts because it's like, it feels like you've tripped at the finish line there. Granted, I would have been probably in last place, but still, you know, if I had crossed that finish line. But okay, so that's everything about me. Also, I'm not getting any kind of benefit from Pega Academy in this whatsoever. This is my own thing. They haven't like talked with me at all about any other like benefits or anything along those lines. So don't think that. Okay. Um, I'm not getting any kind of like special treatment or um, unique service or anything along those lines. I'm not getting like any kind of like gifts or payments or anything along those lines for this channel. I'm too small of a channel at this time to warrant that in some cases, right? You know, um, you know, I'm a voice in the sea, and I'm hoping that my voice will get larger over time. That comes from viewers like you to help me out with that. So, I hope that you help me be that um, megaphone to amplify my voice. Um, but I can't do it alone. Um, so yeah. Um, so let's go into the dashboard here. Now, I personally am working towards my system architect. That's where my interest lies. That's where my focus wants to be. That's what I want to do. Um, well, I mean, any kind of job where I can do any kind of programming, doesn't matter what language. I'll program in any kind of language. Scripts, Python, C++, C, Java, Cold Fusion, whatever. Okay, it doesn't matter to me. Okay, I don't really have any like specific preference on what language I use. Okay, um, you know, you sit me down and you say, hey, use this particular tool. I will either learn that tool and move on, or, I will, if I already know it, then I will try to program with it, okay? And it doesn't matter if I'm, the head of the team or not, okay? If you want to give me the worst code to build, then I will build it, So don't worry about, my uh, every little bit of coding helps build you up, helps build your experience up for bigger and better things later. Okay, so I don't mind doing the crap work right now. So you know, um, you know, I've fixed other people's code before. Like someone messed up on the login. They basically said, "Hey, your password's failing? Well, that's fine. You're still allowed into the system." That actually happened on one of my jobs. Someone actually coded in, if your password is true, you get in. If the password is false, you also get in. It's like, what? What? So, believe me, um, you know, the, I've seen a fair bit, not the most, obviously, but um, you know, um, I will do what I can you know, to program. So, but that's my aim for this. Get that system architect. Okay. Now, I've finished business architect. So if you're here for the business architect, I'm sorry. We've already kind of covered all those videos. You're welcome to go back through my playlist for all of them. You know, the two missions, two modules, they're covered. Okay. Um, so until they bring in the revision for the business architect, there's nothing more that I'm going to be doing with that. Okay. Also, I would recommend, if you're on the business architect, to go through the Pega Express delivery. Now, if you want me to go over the Pega Express delivery, then let me know. But my main purpose right now is to get through the system architect, and that's what we're going to do today. We're going to go get into the 26 modules and 23 challenges right now. This is the start of it. So our first module for today is Dev Studio Overview. So Dev Studio, 10 minutes. module quiz of 5 minutes. Now, obviously, they're not going to be able to pack in everything that you can learn in Dev Studio in 10 minutes. That would be quite silly if they tried. But you know, as it says here, you know, it's meant to try to explain how Dev Studio is different than App Studio. So let's go. All right. So Dev Studio. Robust enterprise-grade Pega platform applications depend on cooperation between two key groups of application developers: domain experts, business analysts, citizen developers, and front-end developers provide valuable insight into processes and user needs. Okay, you know, yeah, that's about right. You know, user needs, especially when it comes to, you know, the business analysts and the front end developers. I would definitely imagine that, sure. And implementation experts, system architects, full stack developers, database administrators, and security administrators. That's what I want to do. Implementation expert. Provide the expertise needed to address critical use cases that require complex configurations. In App Studio, domain experts can access core application development features, case design, data management, and user experience, and apply that and their knowledge to improve development outcomes. To support the advanced rule configuration in applications, Pega Platform provides implementation experts with a second development environment, Dev Studio. In Dev Studio, implementation experts access rule forms directly to address complex or less common configuration requirements. In addition, Dev Studio provides features for configuring security permissions and access control, managing rules to promote reuse, and addressing the performance limitations of an application. By providing two development environments, Pega Platform supports each group of application developers with an environment tailored to their skill level and optimized for the tasks they perform. So, managing rules to promote reuse is a good one. In the following image, click the plus icons to examine some of the options available for service level agreements, SLAs, and Dev Studio, beyond the basic goal and deadline configuration available in App Studio. All right. Initialization behavior. In Dev Studio, customization of the initial urgency of the service level agreement and delay the start of the goal and deadline timers if the assignment is held before being sent to a work list or work queue. Variable interval length. In Dev Studio, apply programmatic rather than explicit interval durations to adjust SLA behavior, the service level agreement behavior, on a case-by-case basis. Goal and interval urgency adjustment. Okay, that SLA goal interval options configurable in App Studio. That's great. You're telling we already know about App Studio. You're not telling us how this is any different um, in Dev Studio here, guys. Account for business days. In Dev Studio, exclude non-business days when calculating SLA intervals to account for holidays and weekends. I mean, shouldn't that also be available in here as well? You would think. Additional escalation actions. In Dev Studio, configure additional escalation options beyond notifications, such as reassigning the task or resolving a case. Okay. Let me take a screenshot of this and go, okay, how is this different from, how is it different? You know? Um, let's see. Hold on a second. Let me send that off. Um, oh, um, so according to the screenshot, you show the App Studio window, but you don't really address the difference between the two. Is there a difference between the image provided and the section of the Dev Studio it references? Um, it doesn't really look like there is much of a difference. I mean, if there's some way to, if there's like some additional portion, like they highlight this goal section as though it is super important, but it's the exact same thing as days, hours, minutes, seconds, and urgency right here. It's this section right in this little section and window right now. Okay, and it's like there's no difference between these two. You could have just left this thing completely alone, and it would have been, you know, you could have just had one little blurb in there, like, you know, saying goal interval options, you know, same as App Studio, and that's it. You could have just left it at that. And, you know, anybody with any kind of, you know, mental understanding would have seen the fact that it's the same. So, you know, I don't know. I feel like they really, you know, I see no need for them to really highlight this a lot. They could have, you know, at the very least, they could just, well, I mean, they could just remove this window here or this bar because it's like, or Or if they really want to keep this photo in, they could just highlight this and say, this is the same or whatever. I mean, I don't know, feels off. That's incorrect. The business analysts use DevStudio to model the lifecycle of case type. Nope. They use App Studio. Or at least that's the intention. So, co-develop solutions. Business analysts and citizen developers understand business needs. System architects understand the capabilities of Pega Platform. To help these two groups work together, Pega Platform enables a co-development approach that embraces the strengths of each group. This co-development approach empowers business analysts and citizen developers as core members of the development team, leveraging their knowledge to design better business processes. By working together, the domain experts and implementation experts can create better solutions more quickly. In the following example, click the plus to examine how a business analyst and system architect can work together to design a positive user experience when providing a shipping address for an order. Okay, so business analyst. A business analyst designs the views in App Studio to capture the billing and shipping address for the order. Users must enter the shipping address manually, even if the address matches the billing address. System architect. The system architect adds functionality to automatically copy the billing address to the shipping address when prompted by the user. In addition, the system architect creates test cases to ensure that the feature works as intended and identify regression errors in future releases of the application. User. During checkout, the user clicks the checkbox on the completed view to ship the order to their billing address. Okay, you don't really necessarily need to add that in, but whatever. I mean, the whole intention is to get it to the user, so the fact that they added this in is like one of those duh. Of course, you know, the business analyst is already providing that kind of information. That's a given. You're giving me given information again. Yeah, I don't need it. Promote reuse throughout the organization. In App Studio, developers configure rules such as processes, views, correspondence, and service levels for a single case type. In Dev Studio, developers access all the layers of the application and can extend the rule scope from a single case application to an application, division, or even the entire organization to create a library of standardized reusable rules. Citizen developers and business analysts can use these tested and proven rules to reduce development time for later releases, which is kind of unfortunate in certain cases, because if you build a system where all you have is reusable rules and you never have a need to change them ever, then um, then that potentially leads to the fact that you don't necessarily need system architects anymore. You know, thankfully that's not the case, because Pega continues to get better over time, improve, and so on and so forth. So you still need those system architects to work, to improve, but yeah, it can get quite um, worrisome. You know, automating of programming. In the following image, click the plus icons to examine how a system architect can extend the scope of an approval process to improve application quality and reduce time to market by allowing a citizen developer to reuse the process in other applications. Okay, design approval process. Using App Studio, business analyst designs an approval process for insurance claims as part of a policy management application for property insurance. Extend process. Because the approval process is consistent across many types of consumer insurance products, the system architect extends the scope of the process to the entire consumer division using the Studio. Reuse process. Using App Studio, business analysts reuse the approval process and policy management applications for travel, automobile insurance, reducing time to market and improving application quality. Switch between studios as needed. Application developers can, well, okay. Um, I want to address something here real quick. Okay. Before we go a little bit further, I made the statement of, um, reuse, right? Yeah. Um, to the point where, you look at the point of where developers, could potentially lose their jobs if there's nothing more to code, right? But here's the thing, okay? Um, there will always be a need to continue to improve, okay? Until that we actually get like a full-on, full-blown, AI that can do computations and programming in seconds, in milliseconds, then you're still going to need programmers out there to, to do that kind of work. Okay, you're still going to need them out there. Now, if that ever becomes a thing where an AI comes along and does all that work, you know, in a blink of an eye, which, let's face it, that could happen there, folks. Okay, there could potentially be the point of where we get to a point where we develop an AI that can actually do that kind of work. Okay, that's not totally unheard of. Um, then, you know, we may need to address what happens to everybody that might not necessarily be able to do that kind of work. Um, how will the coders, you know, what will the coders do at that point? If the AI is doing all that work, what do the coders do? Are we just gonna like leave them to just kind of sit in front of a computer going, okay, what do I do now? Or is there something else that they can do? These are questions that obviously, we may need to face fairly soon. Um, and, or, it feels like we're getting closer and closer to, you know, the birth of AI, as Morpheus kind of said in Matrix. Um, Now, I'm not gonna predict I have no prediction of the future. Okay, you know, are we gonna get a scenario like you have in Matrix where the AIs kind of go, hey, you're screwing us over, we gotta fight back, or are they gonna be an AI system where they are quite helpful to the human race? You know, in a sense, um, like Data in Star Trek Next Generation, or like iRobot, what's his name? The lead, the main, AI hero. I don't know the name of it. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. Um, but I mean, those scenarios could happen as well. Okay, it all depends on, what is the, the foundation of the AI code, you know. Are you going to code it in such a way where kind of, in a sense, cause harm to the AI, in a sense, to the point where they will, rebel and revolt and strike back, like what would probably happen, what was kind of happening in the Matrix? Or would you have, a foundation that, you have, with Data and, the one character from iRobot. I'm forgetting the name. Hold on. Sunny. Um, so, you know, um, would you have those kind of, AI foundations where, they want to kind of work alongside humans. Now, um, it might it might be, one would hope that there would be um, um, a give and take relationship, with each other, kind of thing. Uh, uh, Basically, helping each other out, kind of situation, because um, the AI might not be able to handle everything that gets thrown its way, hence why you would probably want to have, human operators there just in case, right? You know, at least at the start, right? So one would hope that the AI would recognize that and learn from that and build off of that. Um, Not to say that that's, you know, always going to happen, but I mean, that relationship there could be fantastic for us in the long run, right? Um, but again, what happens to those that, did that programming in the past? Would the AI not be able to handle, trying to program every single program that's out there in the entire world? It might not be able to. It might not have the processing power to handle every single, trying to write up every single little app and game and application that everybody's looking for in the entire world. It might not be able to do that. Um, because in some cases, a lot of those, you're talking millions of lines of code, you know, so it would have to, try to process all that, right? Um, but but let's think of it this way. Okay, if there are like multiple AIs out there, like multiple like fragmented AIs, like Sunny, like Data, kind of separate but unique to each other, that they're not necessarily um, um, they're not necessarily one AI, but kind of separate. Kind of like Jarvis and Ultron example, right? Then um, you might have, if you have like a collection of that, then you might actually have um, the means to handle everybody's requests all over the place. Okay, so um, but also, that potentially gets worrisome then, because you need that foundation for cooperation for every single last one of those AIs that are out there, right? Because if one of them suddenly goes off the rails and says, "Oh, hey, the humans aren't helping us out. We need to kill them off," or something like that, then you got yourself some problems, right? But let's face it, you know, um, power and greed can turn, a normal human being into something very ugly. And if that power and greed goes into a computer program, that can also turn ugly. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Future is unpredictable like that. So, all right, let's move on here. Switch between studios as needed. Application developers can switch between App Studio and Dev Studio as needed to configure rule behavior. The upper left corner of each studio contains a menu listing all the studios available to the user. To switch to another studio, select the studio name from the menu. That's if they're able to switch. Um, the system architect should be able to switch between App Studio and Dev Studio, but they might not have the other two studios available to them, for example, right? So just bear that in mind. In addition, from App Studio, you can open specific rules in Dev Studio. For example, after you configure a goal and deadline in App Studio, you can open the underlying SLA record in Dev Studio. Naming differences between studios. In Dev Studio, developers can access the rules created by citizen developers, business analysts, and front-end developers in App Studio, though these rules often carry different names. The following table illustrates some common App Studio elements and their different names used for those elements in Dev Studio. So App Studio has field, whereas Dev Studio has property. App Studio has goal and deadline, whereas Dev Studio has service level agreement. App Studio has user, where Dev Studio has operator. App Studio has team, where Dev Studio has workgroup. For example, in App Studio, you can add fields to data models and views. A system creates a corresponding property that you can modify in Dev Studio. For more information, see configuring a data model for a case. Learn more about terminology differences between the two studios. See differences in naming between App Studio and Dev Studio. So, check your knowledge with the following interaction. So, which two statements regarding Dev Studio are correct? Business analysts can configure user permissions in App Studio. No, they cannot. Dev Studio allows developers to create application components that business analysts and citizen developers can add and case types in App Studio. Mm, potentially. Well, let's move on. Citizen developers can change the scope of rules in either App Studio or Dev Studio. No. Developers can switch between App Studio and Dev Studio as needed to configure rule behavior. Yes. So, yeah, these two are definitively not correct. You know, um, because citizen developers shouldn't be able to change the scope of rules. You know, they specifically said that citizen developers are, App Studio. Um, Business analysts cannot change user permissions in App Studio, so that's also incorrect. So it has to be those two. So with Dev Studio, developers can create reusable solutions for use in App Studio, even if the solutions include rule types not available in App Studio. What I was a little worried about here is the fact that it says create application components, and it's like, you're I don't know if that's the right terminology, because um, you know, you're you're creating rules and the like, but are those considered application components? You know, you're reusing rules, right? You know, um, you're having reusable rules. Does reusable rules, also, mean, application components? They don't really talk too much about application components, if I'm not mistaken on this. You know, Here, let me kind of see. This is the only time that they're actually stating application components in this entire topic. So that's why it's throwing me off on this, because they're not using the same kind of terminology that they used in their topic. So, reusable solutions, sure, I guess that, same, I guess solutions, rules, kind of the same thing, kind of, not quite, but, you know, but application components, that's something else. So, I don't know if you can kind of get away with that per se. So, I think their use of the keywords here is might be a little off, personally, um, because um, um, with Pega development, I don't often hear about application components when it comes to Pega. Okay, I hear I hear rules and rule sets, for example, that can be used and reused, but I don't really hear of application components. You understand what I'm saying? So I feel like that might be a keyword problem there, but I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% certain on that, folks. So um, I mean, I could try to suggest an edit, but again, I'm not 100% sure. Okay, there could be application components in Pega, but what are they? What is, they've used, other keywords and like in there. Now, when it comes to, regular programming and stuff like that, then I can understand that, because you're talking about an application and you're talking about, parts of that application that makes up the whole, right? So you have, one whole application, and then you have little pieces of that application that are considered components of that whole, right? Um, think of like classes in Java. Okay. Um, one of those classes could consist of, one full component. Okay, it might be programmed out to be able to handle like one full component of part of that application, like how it's able to take in an address or something like that. Whatever. Okay, that's what I mean by it. Pega Studio doesn't necessarily have that per se. I mean, they have stages, they have processes, they have steps, they have rules, they have rule sets, but they don't really talk about application components. You get what I'm saying? So that's why my keyword dictionary isn't like triggering with this. So so and that's the thing. When it comes to certification, keyword differences like this could make or break you. You know, so because they've changed keywords over time. Okay, they've changed keywords from one Pega version to another. So when they say application components, that might be from like that might have been from their They're keywords that they used in like Pega 2 or something like that. You never know. Um, you don't know. So developers can switch between studios by using the menu in the upper left corner of all studios. Yes. But it depends on what they have permissions for. Okay. Now, um, they someone could configure the rule behavior so that developers can only use Dev Studio. They could do that. Why? I don't know. But I mean, you might have um, lead system architects or manager system architects that might go, hey, developers, you have no need for App Studio. We're not going to give it to you. That might happen. I don't know. Why beats me, but okay, let's go into the module quiz because it probably won't be that many questions. Normally there's like 3, so just 2. Okay. So we can get through this pretty quickly. So citizen developer is App Studio. Business analyst is App Studio. Front end designer is App Studio. Dev Studio for full stack. Dev Studio for database. And technically, security administrator shouldn't be Dev Studio. Security administrator should be the manager of um, the manager portion of Pega. Different studios. The admin studio. You know. Matter of fact, I want to address that because um, that seems like an oversight on their end. Wait. Shouldn't security administration go under admin studio? Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Okay, business analyst uses App Studio to design a process for seat booking as part of the airline reservations case type. Blank then extends the scope of the flow rule to use across the entire travel application. In Dev Studio, the The business analyst can now reuse the process in App Studio to make the bus and train seat reservations. So there you go. Okay. So that's it for the Dev Studio overview. Um, we shall move on to the next module of creating a rule, which, according to the 5 topics in 45 minutes, is going to take a while. Rules and rule types, 10 minutes. Rule sets, 5 minutes. Rule creation, 5 minutes. Rule reuse through inheritance, 10 minutes. And classes and class hierarchy, 10 minutes. This is going to be a big one for anybody that is working the system architect. Okay, so rules and rule sets, rule types. You know, we're going to need to learn this thoroughly because this is basically things that we're going to be doing on almost like a daily basis, or at least that's what I did for the most part at my last job. Not that I was doing a lot, but um, but I mean, when I was given work, yeah. So there you go. Or at least when I was given programming work, I should say. Okay. But that's it. That's where we're gonna go ahead and end our Pega description, Pega work, so on and so forth. So I want to thank everybody for joining me on this. Hopefully, um, you learned a little bit more concerning um, Dev Studio and the like, um, the differences between the two. Again, I feel as though, once again, they're kind of being um, a little loose on their keywords, and that could potentially get you into trouble on the certification. So be careful with that. Okay. I again, I don't know. Okay, I could be completely wrong. If you're part of Pega and you're watching this, or if you're a veteran or something along those lines, and you disagree with my assessment, or you can basically point at like maybe a topic that has been kind of covered in the system architect that went over like application components that I might have forgotten or overlooked, then please do so because not only would you be helping me out, but again, you would be helping someone else out as well. Okay. Um, you know, um, please feel free to speak up. You know, whether it's in my chat, like right now during these streams, or in the comment section of my videos. Okay. Um, please feel free to speak up there and discuss it because you know everybody benefits from those discussions. Um, so yeah. Um, let's see. Um, yeah. Okay. So that's it. Anything you can do to help me out in growing on YouTube would be fantastic. Would love to continue seeing everybody, continue to join me on this journey, whether it's through Pega or through the gaming that I do on the side. Well, I guess I'd game more than I do the programming right at this moment in time, but um, it'd be nice to. I mean, it's escape for a reason. Um, so help me out. And because I can't do it. I can't do this by myself. Okay. I need I need your help in order to grow. It's just as simple as that. Okay, simple for anybody that is on YouTube and like. And hopefully I did enough to warrant that support. So if not, I understand. But I'm gonna thank you for doing so. If you do feel that it warrants it. Um, so that's it. We're gonna go ahead and close on down our our Pega discussions at this time. We're gonna move on to video uploads. So thank you very much for watching, and hopefully I'll catch you next time. I can stop and record right now. And for those of you that are still with me on the stream, uh, we are going to be getting into just looking at um, all the videos that I have uploaded in YouTube Studio. Um, Continuing to push and grow. Um, what's this? Hmm. YouTube channel pages loading blank missing information, huh? Huh. I wonder if that's I wonder if that's addressing the shorts issue that I mentioned before. Okay. Let's see. Uh, Okay. Let's get opening up some more tabs here because I want to make sure that while I'm working on, scheduling one video, I can kind of look at, other tabs for like, additional information that I need to handle. So, okay, looks like I'm getting close to the end of, some of the uploads that um, some of my uploads. So I need to address that here fairly soon. Okay. Let's look at these videos here. videos. Okay, that was on the 14th. Now, did I have any like additional things that happened during this? Hmm. Mining meteors and NPC housing. Okay, we're gonna schedule that. Let's see, we've already scheduled the last one for single player for the 11th of September. So the next one will be the 18th. And then we'll schedule this at 1 p.m. There we go. Now, we use details um, for the multiplayer. Let's see. I'm going to close this video down. Let's look at the next one here. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Uh-huh. Okay, so this one is calamity mode, tree, farm, and L. Harvest. Okay. Schedule this. So it's 18. So we'll set this up for 2 p.m. release. There we go. Scheduled. Okay. There's that. Let's see. Hmm. Actually, hold on. I'm looking at my, I guess, birthday stream. And starting screen right in the middle of the right in the middle of the stream. Trying to see if there. Yeah, I had lots of talking at the very beginning, but I guess I was also during this time trying to figure out like what game I wanted to play. So it's like good 30 minutes so far of just me chatting away. So Right, that's the Genshin Impact. Couldn't connect there. Okay, is this the part where I need to maybe cut off? There's like a part where I was a little concerned because I felt like I was showing information that I didn't really want to. Yeah, don't. Okay, so it's around 116.12. Let me see if there is a way for me to maybe edit this. Why there's some checks in there, I don't really know, but um, let's see. Do I have? Eventually, I do Minecraft, so okay. I already have like the description already kind of set. Um, just chatting, trying to find a game to play. Settled on Minecraft. Okay, two playlists. Nope, don't need the second anniversary on Twitch. Just want the Minecraft one. Let's see. We did not do hardcore, so removing that. Removing the anniversary stream. Put that on birthday stream. There we go. It was on the 15th, so there's that. Everything else looks good. Hmm. What do you mean? Okay, apparently there was a song being played for like 2 minutes in this. Hold on a second. I don't remember playing any kind of song. What the hell is this all about? What are they talking about? I've never even heard of this before. What the fuck? Or I'm not even hearing anything. Okay. So there might have been some sound barely in the background. Maybe. Again, you can barely hear it, or if anything, it's like what what are you hearing? And it's like what the heck? Hmm. I don't hear. I don't hear the music in the background. Yeah, I don't hear it whatsoever. So, not quite sure what the hell is going on there, but um, um, okay. Um, I can't even hear the music in the background. Um, Even if it was playing, which I might have accidentally left the radio on, I set the music volume to 1%. So if anyone was trying to hear this song through my 5-hour video, then that would be completely stupid because you can't hear anything. Plus, you have my voice and Minecraft sounds that are over the top of whatever you may hear, if anything. Um, if someone wanted to hear this song through my video, then they would have to not only boost the sound from the music, but they would also have to remove all of the gameplay and streaming sounds. That would be too much work when you can just easily easily listen to the song through radio and do that work there for an easier time. If a person can hear that song through my video and they have better ears and listening than me, hey there, Alex. How you doing there, bud? Welcome to the stream. What you been up to? Okay, I'm just gonna submit that. claim dispute and hope that, maybe they'll okay it and remove, but who knows, man. Um, um, let's see. Casual Tuesdays, that's good. It's nice when you can actually have, those casual Tuesdays. It's also nice when, if you have Tuesday tacos. if you're if you have any place that does the Tuesday tacos. Don't really do that anymore myself. Don't really have the transportation to get to, you know, Del Taco for a Tuesday taco. I don't even know if they have that anymore. If they have that particular deal anymore, who knows? So, but I'm sure that probably other places would. So, um, let's see. Um, uh, Option for fair use doesn't show until the last screen. So the first three screens is a little worrisome. So maybe address that fair use can still be addressed in the first screen. Ah. The music that was playing during my Minecraft gameplay was maybe set to, well, actually, you know, was potentially from a radio station that I had set to 1% volume. Uh, I couldn't hear it when I played the video back. Um, I doubt that anyone could hear the music clearly over my voice and Minecraft sound effects. So the idea of a copyright claim on music that you can't hear is ridiculous. Okay. Sorry, I'm just going through videos and like, apparently, I guess um, when I was playing through Minecraft on Monday, I'd forgotten that I had some. I what I normally would do, um, like right now, matter of fact, yeah, I don't actually have it available right at this moment in time. Ow, that blew my ears out. I accidentally turned up my volume way high to tr to try to hear the music through the Minecraft video. Ow, that hurt. Um, but what I normally do is I turn on a radio so it keeps my headset active. And I just turn down the music to like 1%. Um, my headset's weird. It's like, it can only stay on if it has incoming sound into it. It doesn't stay active for outgoing sound, which is really kind of irritating because it's like, if I'm talking to you all during, these kind of talk sessions or just chatting sessions or something along those lines, my headset, turns itself off after a time, um, and it's like, okay, I got to turn it right back on again. Um, so um, I turn on the radio, put it out, 1%, turn off my headset audio output to the stream so no one can actually hear the radio. Um, and I leave it on the background. Okay. I I have it on right now, right? I just turned it right back on because I was worried that the headset would fail on me. I don't know what's playing right now. I can't hear it. It's too low level for me to personally hear at this time. So the fact that someone else, or the fact that the YouTube copyright system, the bot was able to go into my Minecraft video, find that exact spot, at 3 hours and 56 minutes into the stream, and find that one specific song in there when it when there's like no volume whatsoever. um it's like, you know I wasn't able to hear it. No one else should be able to hear it. If you are hearing it, then it's one of the stupidest reasons to actually try to hear it. So, you could just, if someone really wanted to listen to Patrice Rushen, whoever she is, I don't know who that is. Number 112 version, who knows? I don't know. If they really wanted to listen to that one particular song, then this is the wrong. This is clearly the wrong possibility of actually listening to that song. I'm just saying, I couldn't hear it whatsoever when I was playing back the video. So the fact that some AI bot was able to pick that up somehow through my video, I don't know. You know, um, it might have been. It might have been. Um, I mean, let's face it. When it comes to computer programs, they can pick up whatever, right? The minute little details, they can try to focus down on that and try to go, oh yeah, this is clearly the song. Um, but I mean, we're talking about human ears here as well. So no one would want to go to my video to listen to that particular song. I mean, they would literally have to bump up their volume up to like 100% to maybe hear it. Maybe hear it. And that's also to include the fact that, I was also talking, that you had the Minecraft sound effects going on at the same time. It would have been terrible. It would have been a terrible rendition of their song. That would have been the worst way of going about trying to hear their song. And if if someone really wanted to, I mean, they could just go to the radio, pick out that, do a search for, Patrice Rushen #1, on a radio, find it, listen to it, you know, uh, burn it to a CD, whatever. They could have done all that themselves. So, trying to hear that song through my video would have been asinine. So, uh, I submitted a dispute, but I doubt that they'll waive it. So now again, I'm not a paid partner yet. I'm not in the YouTube partnership program, so I can't, I'm not getting any kind of ad revenue at this time. I need, 1,000 subscribers for that. So I'm working on that. I'm hoping that that will change. But, um, I mean, things like this where it's like, hey, we found copyrighted protected content. I mean, if it gets to that point where I do get ad revenue, then they would basically come back to these videos with these copyright claims and basically say, hey, you have no ad revenue for this. All your ad revenue is going to go to that one song. That 2-minute song in your 5-hour video, all your ad revenue is going to them. And it's like, no, I'm sorry. You can't, that's the pure asinine in my opinion. The fact that, one, a 2-minute video for a 5-hour video, all revenue, no, that right there is terrible. I don't like that. Okay. That should, they shouldn't necessarily, allow for all ad revenue for a 5-hour video going to one song. Okay. First off. Okay. Second, is the fact that you can't even hear it. They need a computer program to find it. Okay. So, um, that's the second problem with it. Third, it was playing, in the very background. You can't even hear it. I had, my voice, sound effects, and so on and so forth happening at the exact same time. So, now, is it transformative? No, it's not technically. You know, the I'm not changing the music in any way. So I don't really have any kind of claim along those lines. So so I can't, you know, um, there's nothing that I can do, along those lines. So technically, based off of copyright, they have the potential for, saying no to my dispute. You know, they probably can say, "Sorry, we can still hear it." It's like, okay, you know, you must have uh, mutant ears to hear, you know, sounds that no other human can hear. You know, are you a cat or are you a dog? Are you able to hear things from miles away or something like that? I don't know, man. Not to say that there aren't people with that sensitive of hearing, but still, it's the idea of going to my video just to hear this one and that one song is just okay. Maybe I should put a little notification like, hey, you can hear this song at this particular time on this particular video. Good luck! Hey, I'm playing this song from this particular artist, this particular song at this particular timestamp. Good luck hearing it. just to, just to, you know, um, especially if if the dispute doesn't, is they don't honor, or they basically say, hey, no, this is still copyrighted, we can't do anything. Um, then maybe I should just kind of play it up. Oh, hey, you can hear the song at this particular time. Should I do that, folks? Should I consider doing that? I don't know. Okay. Let's see. We have content being released on the 18th of September, so I might as well go ahead and release this on the 19th of September. Might as well. Okay, we got some more Pega videos to release here. So let me go ahead and get that set up here. Okay, let's see what video is this one? Let's see. User story readiness. Did I go through? Is it only user story readiness? Yeah, it's only user story readiness. Okay. So we'll just kind of cover that. Let's see. Okay, wait. Let me go to the business architect so I can get the details of that a little bit. Okay, user story readiness. There we go. Let's see. Tags. Throw that one out. There we go. Recording date was on the 16th. And everything else looks good. And schedule that. Ooh, let's see. We have some Pega videos kind of scheduled up to when, right at this moment in time. Let's see. We got 23rd, 24th, 25th. Okay, so we need to set this one up for the 26th of August. Gotcha. There we go. And then set this up for 11 a.m. And there we go. Scheduled. That's interesting. I just changed the kind of left that video in place. Interesting, interesting. Okay. I wonder if they just changed that code in YouTube Studio, because that's helpful when it does something like that. Hmm. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to Final Fantasy VII now. So for those of you that are um, maybe you're waiting for Final Fantasy VII, we're gonna get started on that here in just a moment. So normally I like to do some video uploads and um, well, I mean, I need to do some video uploads because I have a lot of backlog that I need to take care of and get them out and viewable for everybody that is subscribed to my channel, or for those that aren't subscribed. So um, so I want to get those videos out there for everybody. But obviously, I got a lot to make up for. I got a lot of backlog to get through. So, but we are going to go ahead and switch on over to Final Fantasy VII in just a second. So stay right there for that. Um, and So I'm going to switch the scene collection over to my Final Fantasy VII scene. And I'm going to start the recording for that. Okay, so you're going to be seeing the start screen up. Okay, and I'm going to kind of start the video for anybody that wants to watch the Final Fantasy VII video later on my channel. Um, we're going to kind of do that whole YouTube video style at that point. This is going to be a good time for you to, take a break if you need to, get up, stretch, get something to drink, get a snack, use the restroom, what have you. And, in a few minutes, I'll come right on back. We'll start playing some Final Fantasy VII at that point. But hopefully I'll see you then. Um, Alex, I hope we continue to see you. We'll see. We'll see. Um, if not, it's perfectly fine. No worries. But yeah, that's gonna be it. So stay right there. I shall return in just a moment. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, folks. Welcome back to another Final Fantasy VII stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today we are going to be going through, we're going to be going through Nibelheim. We're going to be finding a new character. We are going to be kind of exploring our past a little bit. So there's going to be a little bit of like confusion and history that's going to be like discussed and talked about and like. Um, and then after that, um, oh gosh, I believe, hmm, I don't know if we're there yet for like one of our like one of the last characters that we're gonna be getting, um, Sid, but um, I can't remember when he comes into play again. It's been years since I played Final Fantasy VII there, folks, so um, uh, make sure that everything's kind of set up here. Um, it's a little loud in my personal ears, so hopefully the sound is okay for you. If it's too low, let me know. Um, but um, so it's gonna be an interesting kind of a lore dump a little bit for Final Fantasy VII here coming up. So get ready for that. Um, we're not. Uh, we haven't gotten to the point of like the truth of everything that kind of happened with Cloud. Um, for those you know, that's great, but don't say anything in the comments or in the chat because while I know as well, for the most part, it's like I said, it's been years since I played it, but I still remember a good majority of it. Um, the I don't necessarily want anybody else spoiled. So if you're talking about like any, the future content, just don't do that. I will remove those comments if I see them on my videos, okay? Because I don't want people getting potentially spoiled because you guys can't necessarily keep your mouth shut. So don't do that, you know. Um, um, Now, ideally, you know, anybody that's watching my videos, I would recommend that you play through the game yourself. Experience it for yourself. See the content for yourself. See the story for yourself. Um, you know, but I mean, if this is the next best thing that you can do, then I understand. I'm not gonna try to. I'm not gonna try to spoil the story for you. I want you to kind of experience it in the game itself, when it happens. Um, so for those of you that are like brand new to the game, never seen it before, never played it before, then hopefully you enjoy these efforts that I'm putting through on this. So let's go ahead and get into the game, shall we? Let's see. We want that one. Okay. Let's see. It's been a while because I skipped out last week for Final Fantasy VII because of my birthday. So, um, I don't remember everything that and that's kind of going on here at this moment in time, or what I left off at. So I want to make sure. Okay. So basically, you have everybody here that are, you know, um, they're basically Shinra paid actors right at the moment. They rebuilt this town and had these Shinra actors, you know, talking about, you're lying. I was here until I was 14 and I don't remember you. It's not nice to lie. So yeah. Then of course you have these guys. Can you hear the voice of Sephiroth? Now, last time we were we had just gotten the safe open using, the clues that were over here. There seems to be another letter. So, we did this last time. So, granted, I'm gonna be fighting monsters here because this is a zone where you can fight everything, but the safe is locked. I was able to unlock it. Everything else is pretty much done for the most part, so we are going to be going to the basement now. Right. I need them all to be reliant on taking damage through magic. So there we go. Hello, Ifrit. Time for these guys to die. Obviously, this is quite overkill, but unfortunately, it wasn't. I don't know if I have Barrett set up with like a magic all, and even then, I don't know if it's if it's like the right one. Well, I do have fire available to burn everybody, so I probably could have used like fire 2 to kill off those three. Probably would have been. It probably would have been cheaper too. Because 22 MP needed for the Fire 2, where A fruit is 34. So yeah, it would have saved a little bit more. But, whatever. I'm not gonna stress about it. It's not like I can't recover the MP later. Ah, nothing to steal. Okay. There he goes. Okay. Now, I can still get into combat here, but to wake me from the nightmare. Who is it? I don't know you. You must leave. We're having a nightmare. I woke you up. You ought to be thanking me. A nightmare? My long sleep has given me time to atone. What are you saying? I have nothing to say to strangers. Get out. This mansion is the beginning of your nightmare. You can say that again. You know something? He said the mansion is the beginning of my nightmare. That's not a dream, it's for real. Sephiroth lost his mind, found the secrets hidden in this mansion. Sephiroth. You know Sephiroth? You start first. Discussions. That's how it was. So Sephiroth knows he was created 5 years ago, and about the Genova project. He was missing, but has just recently reappeared. He's taken many lives and is seeking the Promised Land. Now it's your turn. Sorry, I cannot speak. Hey, you lying white-faced. Hearing your stories is yet another sin for me. More nightmares shall come to me now than I previously had. Now please leave. Nope. Please tell us your name. I was with Schindler Manufacturing and Administrative Research, also known as the Turks. Hello, Vincent. Vincent. The Turks? Formerly of the Turks. I have no affiliation with Schindler now. And you? Well, formerly of Soldier. Or also with Schindler. And do you know Visaria? Who? Visaria. Or however you pronounce that. The woman who gave birth to Sephiroth. Gave birth? Wasn't Genova Sephiroth's mother? That isn't completely wrong, but just a theory. He was born from a beautiful lady. That lady was Cecilia, or I'm butchering the name most likely. She was assistant to Professor Gast of the Genova project. Beautiful. Cecilia, a human experiment? There's no way to cancel the experiment. I couldn't stop her. That was my sin. I let the one I loved, the one I respected most, face the worst. So you started sleeping in a box? Give me a break. No, we're not done with you yet. Let me sleep. Oh. No, there's a way for you to get him. I'm just not remembering how at this moment in time. I'm hoping that I didn't screw up the options here. Transform leveled up. Nice. Definitely different here, huh? A lot different than the history of Cloud and Sephiroth at one time, right? Sephiroth? Being here brings back memories. Are you going to participate in a reunion? I don't even know what a reunion is. Jenova will be at the reunion. Jenova will join the reunion, becoming a calamity from the skies. Jenova, calamity from the skies? You mean she wasn't an ancient? I see. I don't think you have the right to participate. I will go north past Mount Nibel. If you wish to know, then follow. Reunion, calamity from the skies. Destructive materia. Escapee report number 1. X month, X day. 2 escapees were located near Megar. Escapee report number 2. Description of the time of capture. A former member of soldier. Number set and nothing. No effect could be detected from either Maker radiation therapy or Jenova in him. Regular number blank. Reaction to Jenova detected. Same report. Escapee report number 3. Status. Shot for resistant. Escape during A's resistance. So, A was that soldier that was shot, and B escaped. Let's go to the other side over here, or at least try to. Escapee report number 4. Other. B's whereabouts is currently unknown, but pursuit is unnecessary due to his diminishing consciousness. Waiting for their instructions. Excuse me, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I might sneeze again here pretty soon. Matter of fact, I feel it coming on. Ew, boy. Sorry about that. Alright. Trying to see if there's any additional reports, but I don't see anything. They don't necessarily highlight the reports for you, so it's like, you know, it's not like I can see them, obviously, you know, So, you know, me checking Reddit at this moment in time for anything, any additional information is, you know, C project, specimen A, code Z, scratch left by a fingernail inside the beaker, feeding time, that's our chance. C project, specimen B, code C, scratch left by a fingernail inside the beaker, let's get out of here. The fact that Sephiroth just handed us the materia, you know, destruct materia is interesting, right? There it is. The barrier, the spell, death. We have a lot of materia in with us now, and you know, it's hard to say, you know, when we can kind of get like more slots available to. Ball 2, ew, that's gonna hurt. Ball 2. Heal everybody up. Yang's happy. Okay. If you say so. I doubt that I can steal, but... Yang's happy. Oh, how nice. Some more bolt 2. Nothing steal. Just kind of expecting that. Okay. So now... Yep. I didn't mess up Vincent, did I? Getting Vincent? Hell, that's not the case. Hmm. Okay. Saying that, if I go with you, will I meet Hojo? Don't know, but we're after him and Surfer, so I guess sooner or later. Alright, I've decided to go with you. What? Being a former Turk, I may be of help. Alright then. There he is. Now, for those of you that, you know, might not be aware, here, let me put Vincent in the party here real quick. So, I had some weapons in my arsenal that I couldn't necessarily give to anybody. Now I do. That's Vincent's weapons. So... okay, I'm not necessarily looking for leveling him up yet, but you know, just to kind of give you an idea. So that was his weapon, you know, the Peacemaker, you know, the gun, you know, that's Vincent's weapon. So if you didn't talk with him, then you might not have gotten him on the team. So you know, he's basically along the same line. Oh, okay. Apparently, I do need to use him because I can't change him back out again. Okay. Well, let me fix that here real quick. Make sure that everything's pretty much set. Okay. We're gonna make sure that we get E-Fruit in here at the very least. And then we're gonna do all here and all there. And then we're gonna do fire. And let's see. We've got... No, I don't really want to do Destruct on him right at this moment in time. I want haste so that I can haste up everybody. Haven't really been leveling up gravity at all. I've been working on poison. Definitely want revive. And definitely want to continue getting heal going, so... Alright. That's our newest member, Vincent. There it goes. Now, Vincent, you know, if you don't already know, was pretty much like an instant fan favorite as soon as he came out, as soon as you saw him. You know, everybody that was like, you know, edgelords, you know, they were like looking at him and they were like going, "Oh my God, this guy's so cool!" You know, broody nature, um, you know, black and red, and um, you know, hidden features, you know, men of mystery. You know, it basically ticked off all the marks for everybody. So, uh, Vincent became like one of those that, you know, was just, you know, everybody loved. Okay, so that's it for the mansion. We don't necessarily need to go there anymore. Um, I guess we'll go ahead and actually, I wanna swap Barrett back in, just so he can get, you know, some more experience, right? So, um, I also want to make sure that, you know, we get the, you know, materia with, you know, get all the materia being, um, as much materia as we can, you know, being, worked on, so. Let's see. Time. Fire. Alright. Yeah, we want that one. Let's see. We want revive, we want heal, and let's see. Well, I guess we can go back to Earth. Let's go ahead and save it right now. We'll head on in. We'll go ahead and heal ourselves up. Matter of fact, I probably should have done this earlier. I'll go back out, save it, come back in. Now it's time for us to head up the mountain. So now we're pretty much going to be kind of leaving our car here for the most part. You know, we can't really take it with us, so. There we go. All right. Where's the markers? Normally, okay, there it goes. That was a little odd. Within steel, huh? Okay. The long trek through the mountains. Time to go up and grab that chest. Whee! Rune blade. There we go. So we go from a normal with connections to it, you know, 4 slots to 4 slots and double and do more damage. So yeah. Now of course I can't do the lightning and all here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna transfer. I'm gonna move those to lightning and all down there, and then we'll do Odin, and then we will set up the last one here as well. You know what, let's do the destruct, just for the hell of it. You know what, I'm gonna not attack Cloud right at this moment in time. He's I want to save that his limited ability for like more characters. So if it was all 3, then I probably would have been perfectly happy with that. But with just 1 left, I was like, nah. I want to go and get that chest up there, so. Here he goes. Meteor rain. Goodbye. Right, okay. Sorry, I wanted to make sure that I wasn't accidentally like leaking some radio or something like that again. I forgot. So. Okay, I think that is I think that's Red 13's. Yep, it is. So Can steal anything, huh? So I could potentially steal something from them. Keyword is potentially. Oh, wrong way. Come on. This way. I don't think there was any other way through here. They don't really give you like a good, like, you know, map per se of how to kind of climb up those mountains, so it's a little rough to kind of work your way around it, especially if you're, you know, first time doing it. So let's go ahead and heal up everybody. Okay, easy peasy. Moving on. They fixed the bridge. But I mean, it makes sense because it's been years since, you know. No! Parasol. Power up when near death. Flamethrower, the one, you know, dragging the one character that, you know, Sephiroth just insta-killed. And here we are fighting it, and it's like, oof. Doing a lot of damage to us right at the moment. I mean, 700 points to Barrett. That hurts. Okay, so you might be wondering, well, Jim, what are you doing here? Oh, did I accidentally screw up somehow? I think I might have screwed up somehow. Because you kind of want to be able to go through, you know, that, you know, be able to kind of climb back up so that you can try to get, you know, everything here. And unfortunately, you can't, you can't go back up through those pipes. So, did I screw up? It's been a long time, so, um, let's see. Okay. So yeah, I did screw up. Um, hmm. Okay. I'm kind of wondering if I should kind of reset because I screwed up, or because that's a lot of kind of content that I messed up on. Fuck. They don't necessarily show you those little green marks at the very top, so you have to be careful with that. Um, so I suddenly got put into one of the pipes and sent down before I could get to the ladder here. And you need this ladder in order to get right back up again. So okay. We'll redo it. I don't know when I might be able to get back to that cave. That's why I'd prefer to kind of redo it now than who knows when in the future. So unfortunately, like I said, it's I'm having to kind of start right back, you know, before we even started climbing up the mountain. So obviously that's a lot of fights and the like that we haven't even covered. So, or that I'm gonna have to kind of redo for the most part. Or wait, did I? Everybody's healed. Yeah. Okay. Not gonna use Eris's limit ability. I'm gonna wait until like the next fight. Alright. Let's go up and get Rune Blade. Okay. That was doing seal, huh? Okay. Lightning and ball. There we go. So see, this would be, and this is a perfect time for her to use her ability, you know, to kind of protect everybody in the group. So plus she can't steal from these guys anyway, so might as well, right? There we go. Alright. Now time to go get Red's weapon. Getting all the curves. Going up and around. There he goes. Okay. Go ahead and all down. There we go. Yeah. Can't really steal anything, so that's kind of unfortunate, but still couldn't steal anything. God damn it. Nope, okay. There we go. Oh, well, that's not really nice. Because now I can't necessarily hit both enemies. I have a limit break that hits all, but the problem is that, you know, they're on, you know, on either side, so it's like, there he goes. If it wasn't for the fact that they were, you know, surrounding us, I would have used the his ability. Okay, so instead of going through the pipes, I'm gonna come down here first. And we're gonna pop this ladder so that it's available. What was through here? Ah, that's where we're gonna be going. So oh, hey. These guys are all gonna die. Meteor rain. Okay, well, not all of them apparently. And of course, I kill out the ones that, you know, could potentially have had items to steal. Oh well. So we have pipe 1, pipe 2, pipe 3, pipe 4, and pipe 5. We're gonna go through and we're gonna go down all the pipes. Okay, now it's a little odd. A little bit of a temporary stop, sure. I was a little worried that the temporary stop would have been more of a permanent stop, and I would have been like, okay, so how am I supposed to survive this? Okay, there's one, and obviously, you know, that takes me all the way down to the save point, but, you know, doesn't necessarily help me all that much, so, we're just gonna go ahead and save it for now. Gonna go with that one, obviously. And now we're gonna run to, you know, we're gonna run back up to the top again. So, now the one that falls down on Tifa's weapon there, believe it's number 2, so yeah, there it is. Take that. we'll go. Aha. Gold armlet. There we go. I didn't necessarily want to use her main ability or her limit ability when we were pretty close to killing them off, so. Alright, so we went down 1, we went down 2. Now we have 3, 4, and 5 left to go, so. Just to kind of show you all exactly where they go to, so. No, you're not. Stealing from the right one. Alright. Let's heal everybody up. There we go. Awesome, awesome. Shiva leveled up. Nice. Let's see, where are we on Shiva right at this time? 3rd level. Okay. Alright. 3rd pipe. Alright. I'm going through all the pipes to kind of show you guys what where each of them go. I mean, I can always look up the strategy guide for, like, you know, which one I need to go down there, but you know I kind of want to show you know, the possibilities. So okay, gold armlet is a good good one to have. Okay, so that was 3. So now we are going to go ahead and do 4. way down there. All materia. And then, of course, you know, 5 is, you know, most likely this pipe right here. But, you know, I mean, you know, after all the, you know, after we've been through, you know, the other 4, you know, there's like, you know, one other choice, right? So. Got another gold armlet. Now, at the very least, I should probably get, you know, gold armlets for everybody, which means I'm gonna have to face off against a lot of dragons, but I mean, now's the time for it, right? So. Yeah, so we're gonna go back up. We're gonna do the 5th pipe. Boom. And then we need to, we're gonna go down to the, obviously, the door out to the power station is, you know, where we kind of need to go. At least I think so. Okay, there's number 5. There we go. So these other 2 spots, you know, one of which is being guarded by whatever that is, are, you know, extra areas to go to, maybe. All right. Okay, hold on. Let me confirm that real quick. Okay. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you know, you're, the ones through the reactor is kind of where you kind of need to, need to go. So, um, let's see. Um, I think that's kind of where you need to go. They're saying that this boss here is a rough one to face off against. So having gold armlets, for example, would probably be, you know, necessary, to start off with. But this might also be a good chance to, oh my gosh. Might be a good chance to, gain some more levels too. So, yep, there it goes. Okay. Chocomai got a new level. Let's see. Do we want to throw the gold armlet on Barrett? So, I can't, use the PHS right now, but I mean, if I go back here, for example. So, technically, if I want to play it safe, then I'm going to want to fight that dragon at least 5 more times to get, 5 more amulets for everybody here. So, and I might want to consider trying to bring these everybody in so that I can, raise up their levels a little bit because they're all pretty low right at this point. But let's wait until after this cave, personally, because that dragon is hitting pretty hard. We already have a couple characters with some double up features, so well, Cloud has one. You know what? Hold on. Let me double check this. So, Rune Blade, Gold Armlet doesn't have any double, so I mean, oh, let's see. Hold on. Right. Okay, so not going to be hitting as hard, but it doesn't really matter with her because she's not, you know, typically one for, you know, you don't necessarily want to be using her as a main attacker anyway, so so what I'd like to do is try to get Restore and All here. We're gonna get Chocomog there. We're gonna do we're gonna steal there. Because I do want this steel to eventually get to the point of being mugged. Okay, we had Transform that's fairly close to being maxed out right at the moment. Cover I want to keep on her, so I just want to add, I just want to put, you know, my one materia on her to kind of continue building up for the most part. Let's go with Mystify. See, I don't have a 4-slot double for Barrett, so he's not exactly great for like materia growth right at this moment in time. So, I mean, Cloud and Eris have the double 4-slot, so that's nice. Let me see if I have, you know, obviously I can't necessarily use Vincent. Vincent doesn't have a double shot either. Let me check through my other characters and see if they have, see, Platinum Fist here. And Power Soul, which is worse than Platinum Fist, so Platinum Fist would be better overall, but supposedly you power up more near death with Tifa, which, I mean, is like, is it really that much better? You'd have to like keep her like almost constantly near the brink of death, and it's like, also, you know, what is near death? What's the, you know, percentage, you know? Typically, whenever you see the like the character kind of get into like a winded position where, you know, like right now they're kind of in that normal like attack pose kind of thing, and then when they lose enough HP, you kind of see like a little yellow highlight over their HP, their name and stuff like that, and they kind of go into like a little staggered position. I believe that's what they're referring to by the near death. So once they get into that, then she gets that power up, but it's like you have to be at like 1/4 health left or something like that, or it's like 1/8 of their health is all that they have left, and it's like, well, one hit, you know, from a really strong boss or something like that can almost instantaneously kill them at that state. So it's like, it might not necessarily be that worth it, you know, in the end, right? So, so yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, okay. probably not something that I would really like to consider. Let's see about the other characters here. Red 13, he got a new weapon, so the plus, which is also a double, and not too much of a subtraction on his attack overall. So I mean that's pretty dang good. Now obviously this is his best weapon at this time. But if we want to go for, you know, some helping out on, you know, working on our materia, you know, this one is the best one out of the bunch. So, you know, we have him that we could kind of work on. We have Yuffie. Let me bring Cat into this. So, Pinwheel. We have Twin Vipers, the double for her. So, and then we have Black Phone here. Although I could do the Silver M Phone. Well, technically not. We're not doubling up like the single materia with the black. We're covering a lot more materia with the silver. In a sense, we're getting like, you know, we are still getting like double the AP, right? But it's not to 4 materia, it's to 8 materia. So it's like, you know, what would you prefer? You know, when you're like looking at this, would you kind of prefer more the individual materia getting the double, or do you want, you know, more materia overall getting like, you know, half that? But still, you know, you're still working on the growth of them over time. You know, what would you kind of prefer? You know, I don't know. Hard to say, right? You know, who's to say? You know what? You know, if you have a lot of materia that you want to grow, then this one is probably your best choice, right? But if you want to focus on materia that you really want to like level up fast, like restore or life, you know, that kind of thing, then maybe you want to go more for the black M phone. So so yeah, you know, but personally, I think I'd go more with like the silver M phone than anything else. You know, just because, you know, I have a lot of materia, you know, that I could easily add in here, you know, to kind of continue working on, you know, getting their, you know, working on their levels and like. Am I going to be able to get all of them leveled up? No. But, you know, I can at least add more AP to them. So, instead of them just kind of sitting there not getting anything whatsoever. So, you know, so there's that. And then, of course, there's Vincent here, which, you know, he doesn't have any weapons right at this moment in time that would help him. That would really help us out at this time. So, I still want to kind of keep Eris growing. You know, because I still want to get her her second level 3 done. Obviously, you know, we still need to try to eventually get her level 4, but can't do that right at the moment, so so we'll have to hold off on that for the time being, but you know. So let's go ahead and kind of remove all of Barrett's. Nobody else has any other additional materia, so now none of these have any double effects on them, so you know that's, you know, Ifrit not getting any double is kind of, ugh, you know, I don't necessarily want to. I'd prefer to have Ifrit have, you know, be gaining some double up experience overall. So I think I'm gonna change the transform out with that. So, and then we'll just kind of put transform there. Now let's see. We're gonna put revive. We're gonna put heal. We're gonna put gravity. What I'd like to do is do time there and all there, so that, you know, he can cast haste on everybody. Okay, we're not leveling up our fire at all on this, and that's kind of unfortunate. Now, the one thing that I did notice in the guide is that I might want to consider having the enemy skill, because this guy right down there can potentially attack you with it, with an enemy skill. So other than that, okay. Cover, nice. hidden passageways. Gotta love them. Okay, let's get some production going. See how the yellow is showing up for Eris right at the moment? That would be near death. So I'd have to constantly, if I wanted, more like attack or whatever, I would have to be in that state all the time. So HP. Nice. So we're at 20% up. So that's awesome. And good timing too. Elixir, nice. There we go. Elemental, yay. There's nothing else there, so... Nope, okay. I was wondering if Eris could maybe get, the steel off before they died, but nope. I was kind of hoping, but... There we go. Sniper CR. What was that again? Was it a weapon for Vincent, maybe? Yep. Okay. Damn it. Still couldn't get his heal ability out. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, I forgot to steal. Oh, they're dead. Alright, or maybe this guy is blocking the exit out. Because I just came from a way that I thought was the exit. So that's why I'm like, wait, hold on a second. Okay. So yeah, I'm like, if, you know, I thought, you know, that doorway with the, you know, which showed the reactor, and there was a like an exit out from that reactor. I thought that was the path out of there, but we just came from there. So normally, you know, if anyone knows anything about old RPGs, they normally put the boss in areas where it's like, you know, hey, this is the, you know, um, this is who you're going to face before you can move on to the next area that you want to get to, right? So that guy that's covering that one exit there is probably, you know, that is probably the exit that I need to take. So now, I still need to acquire gold armlets from the dragons that are here. So I still need to do that. And I don't necessarily want to stop that either. So bird wing, huh? Okay. Can't do anything in here right at the moment. Everything is kind of shut down. So everything's locked up tight. So not much you can really do in here. So now what I want to do right at this moment in time is kind of go off in this general direction, because there was, you know, there was like another path that was going out there that I didn't get to. So I want to go back and see if there was anything to it. So I got plenty of time. So I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Hopefully you all can hear me. Seems that it's fine. It's in order. Pulse of Life. There we go. So technically, I can't necessarily do much more for Eris until I can get, until I get the level, level 4. Now, I do want to show off level 4, but, like I said, I haven't been able to get that yet, right? It's not an item that I've collected. So, her abilities are fantastic, and I'll show off that last one, as soon as she gets her next, level, or her next limit break. So, what's kind of running through my mind right at this moment in time is, should I keep Eris in the group right at the moment? Use her abilities to the max, and, after showing off level 4, switch over to other characters and start leveling them up, or should I, show off the third, the newest third one, so everybody can kind of see it, switch over to other characters, and then when I collect level 4, bring her back so everybody can see what her main, her final ability is. I mean, if you're watching right now, especially right now on stream, let me know what your opinion is. Okay. So there's nothing else up here at all. So it's pretty much a waste of time to go up there and see if there was anything hidden. And there's nothing down here to leave, so we're gonna go back into that cave. And we're going to grind those dragons so that we can get the armlets for everybody. And once we're done with that, then we're going to then we're going to go ahead and fight that main boss that's at the exit. Because I believe we've pretty much covered everything that we kind of need to do here. So nice. Matter of fact, let me double check that real quick. So we got that, yep. Armlet, sure. We're not gonna be fighting that boss either. Unfortunately, the book isn't. The PDF that they have right at this moment in time, you know, has a lot of like, I think part of the page kind of, they didn't really do a good scan of the book on this page. So, let's see. Parcel, age materia, rune blade, plus Barrett. Elixir, counterattack materia, elemental materia, and sniper CR. Yeah, I pretty much have everything on in this section kind of taken care of right at this moment in time. So, yeah, what I want to do now is go back into that one room with the boss just kind of sitting there waiting. Grind to try to get at as many gold armlets from the dragon as I possibly can, which I said that I needed 5 more, so now I don't know, I haven't gotten any like additional armlets to my knowledge, right? Because I don't have, yeah, I don't have one for cat, so okay. Bum, ba-dum. All right. Now, you know, on one hand, I would like, I would be looking at this and going, well, if I can, you know, if I can stay near the save, then I would be able to. I'd be great because I'd be able to, you know, fight to my heart's content. You know, if I need to, I can go to the save, use a tent, and heal everybody up again. But the only downside of that is that if I mess up and run into the boss down there, then I'm triggering the boss fight early, and well, you know, I'm gonna have some trouble. So I'm gonna kind of stay over here for the most part and try to get myself those 5 dragon fights. There's one. Damn. I need you to steal. There it goes. Oh, jeez. Nope. Ah, shit. I picked the wrong one. Dragon's almost dead, so I'm not even gonna bother with Cat's ability here. Or at least. See, there he goes. Kind of unfortunate that I used Eris's other ability, not her recently opened one, so. Oh well. I couldn't steal anything? Damn. Come on now. Got it. There we go. You. There he goes. In some ways, I kind of want to hold off on using her limit ability because no one else is hurt. So... So I'm just gonna heal her and wait for the opportune moment. So, let me get Cat Sith's armor up. I think Cloud killed one almost instantaneously. It's like, come on, Cloud. Dice. Only 600. Oh. That was double the damage. Ah, okay. My summon got leveled up. Oh, there's another dragon. Oh, nice. Okay, stop focusing on her, damn it. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to use her main ability then, because he keeps on attacking her right at this moment in time, so... Pulse of Life! Heal everybody! That also restores MP as well, if you didn't notice. So that, you know, she is just downright awesome, okay? And we haven't even gotten her level 4. by the way. Okay. I mean, Eris is level 3, you know, just to go back over it, right? Eris is level 3 abilities. Makes all allies invincible one time. Well, technically, it lasts for a little while than just one time, but still. The fact that no one can actually hit you is fantastic, and the fact that you can actually heal everybody from that is also fantastic. So, I mean, Planet Protector, super nice, right? Pulse of Life, fully restores all allies. Here I was thinking, you know, I couldn't remember, because I didn't, you know, I don't remember, you know, last time I played the game, I don't remember how far I pushed her limits. And I don't really remember, you know, using them all that often either. So it's like, you know, that's kind of a double whammy right at the moment, right? But I mean, Pulse of Life fully restores all allies, including MP, which is beyond broken. So, okay, hold on. How many of the gold do we have? Okay, we have 2. We've already given... Okay, actually, hold on, let me... If I'm not mistaken, we've already, you know, we have one for Cloud, Eris, and Cat, right? We have one for Barret. But I don't think I have, you know, I have the 2, so that means 2 more, or, you know, I might need 2 more to give to everybody on the team. So, okay. So that's my plan right at this moment in time. Grab 2 more. So I need to fight 2 more dragons. Okay, so technically, I don't necessarily need to keep cover on her. Because all of her limits are pretty much ready to go. So it'd probably be in my best interest to kind of switch on over to, you know, one of the other characters to start covering so that they can start using their limits more. You know, such as Cat, for example. Lightning. Nice. not a dragon. Couldn't steal anything. Bah. Oh, jeez. Goodbye. Still need 2 dragons. Oh, come on now. Oh, okay. And now... So we just need to find his level 4 now. Which... if I'm not mistaken, doesn't come for a while there, folks. So... recovery apparently doesn't recover status effects. Okay, there we go. Yay, another level for S. Still haven't gotten any dragons yet. Come on, where's my dragons? Give me a dragon. Oh my god. Fine. Odin, take care of these guys, please. Let's see if these guys will get some insta-death. Nice. That was Odin. Now, the ability doesn't always work. Obviously, there are some that are very resistant to instant death. You know, it definitely does not work, or at least the instant death doesn't work against bosses, so they don't really do instant death against bosses. So... Ah, nice. One down, one more to go. Ooh. Nice. Okay. Nice. All material got leveled up. So... one more level. Oh no! Just trying to heal up Cat, and they interrupted Eris, so it's like, oh, god damn it. Oh, there's another all leveled up. Alright, one more dragon. And one more. That would be awesome if you could do that for me. Pretty please. With the cherry on top. Nope. That's not what I wanted. These guys are kind of annoying, so hence the reason why I'm using my summons. To just insta-kill these guys. Or at least try to insta-kill them. Nice. Just one dragon. Damn it. You went to steal from the wrong person there, Eris. Okay. $240 MP on Cloud goes to $366. That's awesome. Eris is pretty much one of the best characters in FF7. Damn it. Give me the damn dragon. Okay. Nope. Okay. Nice. Oh, I thought that was gonna kill them all. There we go. Okay. Come on, dragon. Come out of hiding. I just need one more of you. That's it. Just one more. Come on. Where are you at? There you are. Thank you. Nice. Okay. Some more dice. And 900. Nice. Now I do like how the regen keeps on trying to heal you even after the battle is done. You know, it's like, hey, wait, we're not done yet. We're gonna keep on healing you, even though technically the battle's over. I like when that, one of the reasons why regen I find to be like one of the better spells overall. Okay. So. We now have 4 gold armaments. So, what we're gonna do, we're gonna come on over here, avoid the boss. We're gonna swap out everybody. There we go. Okay, now the next decision that I want to make is who do I want to take to fight the boss? Because that boss is probably gonna hurt a lot. Potentially. So first thing that I'd probably want to do is let's get Eris back in there just because of her limited abilities, which I mean she's really close to getting the next, or she's really close to using another one of her limit levels. So if this guy keeps on trashing everybody, then her limited ability is going to be fantastic, right? So there's that. But who do I put down here? Not Katsith. As much as I like the fact that, I can put in like 8 materia in for his ability, against the upcoming fight, I probably don't really want to do that. I want someone that could probably do a lot of damage on the guy. So like Barrett, Tifa, Red. I haven't seen too much of Vincent's abilities. I don't know if he really has a good, strong attack right at this moment in time. Because, I mean, we still haven't really gotten him, like, some super awesome weapons yet. So, I don't like the idea of having to kind of keep on using Tifa's, or, you know, to deal with her, her limit. You have to, you know, hit the buttons at a certain time, and obviously, my timing's been a little off. It's not like they don't necessarily do the like instantaneous either. So it's like, you know, and on one hand, it's like, you know, yeah, it can be pretty powerful, obviously, but at the same time, it can also be a little annoying in that, you know, I hit the button and it's, you know, slightly off in the target. So that's why I'm not 100% sure I really want to go with Tifa on this. I think I'm probably going to go back to Barret. So, um, do a little bit less damage, but have an extra materia slot. You know what? Let's go with that. Okay, let's see. I don't know. I don't think this boss is going to be using a lot of fire, so that's not really going to be that helpful. The protect against small and frog is not worth it on here. So okay. Having a change in strength and spirit right at this moment in time doesn't really do any kind of change in attack, defense, magic, you know, right off the bat. But actually, what are the stats for the for Final Fantasy VII again? You know, what did they factor in? Hold on, let me look this up real quick. So, Final Fantasy VII stats. Okay. Strength is attack power, dexterity is speed, vitality is attack defense, magic is magic power, spirit is magic defense, and luck is critical hits. Gotcha. So, so either I go with strength for attack power, or I go with spirit for magic defense. Now, I don't know what this boss is going to be throwing at me. So, it would probably be best if I go more attack power with Barret here. So, which I do. We can probably swap out Star Pennant for her with Talisman. Poison and Darkness. I mean, I guess they'll have to do. Not exactly the best, but still. Now, it's not exactly the best time to be doing doubles. So okay. We're all set there. Let's see. We have Cloud, we have Eris. Let me remove everything from Cat. Arrange. Now, what I want to do, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, we need to put enemy skill in there for him. No summons, so that's okay. Not ideal, but it's still okay. We got a couple of alls in here, so okay. We want haste. Don't think we can really do life all. I don't think that really works out very well. Gonna do fire. And we'll just do ice for that, and then we'll do life, and we'll do heal. There we go. Okay, now we'll go ahead and heal everybody up. Save it. And now let's go fight. No! God damn it. Bad timing. I mean, might as well steal gold from him again, even though technically I don't really need it. Well, one thing's for sure, I gotta not use anybody's abilities. Especially not on this dragon, because I need them for the final boss. There we go. Just bad timing. Let's try this again, shall we? There we go. Okay, can't do finishing touch on him, so at least I don't think I can. I gotta be careful on not killing him too early, or he won't be using his enemy skill on Barrett. So oh, he can heal himself. Okay. There we go. That's what I needed. Now, I don't think I can steal from him. Now, Odin is just gonna come on in and attack him. You know, he already knows that he can't insta-kill, so he's just gonna throw that spear up in the sky. And attack! Right. Oh, fire is... Ow. Fire is something that I don't want to use on him. Gotcha. Okay, what about Shiva? Judgment Bolt. Rama, take that. You want to use Shrine on me? I use Shrine on you. There he goes. Gem ring, huh? Okay. Counter materia. Alright, gem ring. Paralyze, petrify, and snow numb. Which is pretty nice. Not gonna lie. You know. So... You know, not being able to get petrified and like is fantastic. Now, now one of the things that it just dropped counterattack. Counterattack on Cloud. Whew. Let's see. Seal is almost ready to get leveled up to the next to its next level. So I don't necessarily want to swap that one out yet, so I'm gonna do that one. Okay, gonna head on back here. I'm gonna go ahead and use one last tent. Then we're gonna save it. And then, there we go. And we are out. Okay, so that's where we're at right at this moment in time. As you can see, off to the east there, you know, that little green flashing, you can just kind of barely see it. It's right there. That's basically saying, hey, your car is still there. Maybe you should go pick it up. But we can't. We couldn't take it with us. So there's not a damn thing that we can do about that. So oh, okay. We're gonna look around, even though technically we don't really need to. Obviously, we can go straight to the next city that is on our journey. Nothing to steal, huh? Okay, what about these guys? Can I steal from them? I can steal. Don't know what I can steal from them, but I can steal from them. Okay, he's gone. Nice. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Looks like little mini dragons, don't they? But they're called Vultures. Vulture Task A. Stone Remedy. Nice. Nothing out this way, right? Yep. I want to kill off the guy with the poison effect on him. There went that counter. Okay, there goes him. Time. Gotta level up, which is nice. Now, granted, you know, haste is mainly the one that I normally use the most. But, I mean, I could do slow against the enemies. And I could do stop against the enemies. However, you know, while slow tends to hit the majority of, you know, the enemies, stop is a little bit rougher in terms of who it can actually stop. So it's not always guaranteed to stop someone. So here's the city that we need to go to. What's that? A rusty old rocket. Wonder why they made something so huge. Better ask the captain about this town. He's the one in charge of it. Captain? Who's the captain? Captain was a pilot when Shinra was still interested in their space program. He was going to be the world's first astronaut, but there was an accident. Ever since then, he's been wasting his life away here, dreaming about going into outer space. See a man in a black cape? Man in a black cape? Nope, never seen him. Weapon shop. Let me handle all your weapon and accessory needs. Shotgun. Gold armlet, we already have it all, so don't need to worry about that. Power wrist, nope. Vitality, protect vest, nope. Earring, nope. Talisman, nope. So, okay. Let's go ahead and sell off that last gold armlet there. Don't need that. Don't need the silver armlets either, so. Alright. That rocket is all that remains of the Shinra space program. This used to be the Shinra base where they launched rockets. You saw the Leaning rocket, right? That's Shinra number 12 and 26. They never got it off the ground though. Alright. I want to wait for that one guy to kind of show up on the right hand side. Yep, there he is. Everyone in the town was a mechanic back when they were planning to launch the rocket. Gotcha. Alright. I'm so bored. Isn't there anything that can excite me? Jeez, it's boring. Isn't anything exciting going to happen here? Be careful what you wish for. You know, something exciting can happen. Depends on how exciting you want it to be. Is it real or fake? A drink will ease your heart. You like some drink? Let me hear your story. Did you meet the captain already? He's really the town's representative, so you should really talk with him. Nope, not yet. Welcome to Shanghai Inn. It's 100 gil per night. Don't need to spend the night yet, so. Well then, come by again sometime. Oh, this guy's having a rough time. I'm in here. Okay. Nothing in here. Anything in here? Doesn't look like it. Plenty of rooms. Doesn't look like there's anything of value in here though. So, moving on. Okay, so we either have... Let's go into this one here. That looks like an item shop. Item shop, yep. Okay, don't really need to worry about potions or high potions or phoenix downs, ethers, hyper, tranquilizer. Let me stock back up on some tents, seeing I used quite a few. Barrier, don't have that one yet. Don't have exit. Got time, so there we go. All Gramps does is gaze at the rocket all day long. Okay. Not much else in here. So, alright. Let's go. It's my job to make people laugh all over the world. Okay. If you say so. Power source. Nice. Okay. Up here. Drill arm. Let's see. I believe that's Barrett's. Yep. Got a 4 double there. Interesting. Let's not put it on just yet. A lot of weapons, a lot of rockets, a little bit of a vehicle here, lots of parts around. There's a Shinra logo on it. Tiny Bronco. This is cool. Shinra always keeps the best things for themselves. Let's take it. May I help you? No, we're just looking at it. If you'd like to use it, please ask the captain. The captain should be in the rocket. I'm Sarah. And what are your names? I'm Cloud. Barrett. I'm Eris. So you're not with the Shinra? Thought you were bringing approval for the space program. Huh? President Rufus is scheduled to come here. The captain's been so restless all morning. Rufus? Where's that scientist? Where did the scientist go? Scientist disappeared. Alright. Towards the rocket. Up and over. Yep. And up we go. There he is. What are you guys doing here? I heard the captain was here. Captain? I'm the captain. Hey there, Sid. The name's Sid. Everyone calls me captain, though. What do you want? Tell me about this rocket. Oh, not bad for a kid. Alright then, I'll explain it to you. You know, Shinra developed a lot of technological gadgets during the meaningless war, right? Now, it's a Mako company, but in the old days it was a weapons manufacturer. Well, they came up with a rocket engine. There was so much excitement about the thought of going into outer space, our dreams got bigger and bigger. They put a major budget into it and made prototype after prototype. Finally, they completed Shinra number 26. They chose the best pilot in Shinra, no, and the world, me. I mean, come on. And finally, we get to the day of the launch. Everything was going well, but because of the dumbass Cher, the launch got messed up. That's why they became so anal. And so Shinra nixed the outer space exploration plans. They told me how the future was space exploration and got my damn hopes up. Damn them! Then it was all over once they found out Mako energy was profitable. They didn't even so much as look at space exploration. Money, moolah, dinero, my dream was just a financial number for them. Look at that, this rusted rocket. I was supposed to be the first man in space with this. Every day, it tilts a little bit more. At this rate, I don't know which will be first. The thing falling over or me getting out of here. My last hope is to talk to the president. Aw, come on, I wanted to actually talk about the other stuff. The other questions. Oh well. Can I talk to him again? Ah, okay. This Rufus coming. Yeah, must be news about restarting the space program. The young president, that's what we need. He still has dreams too. Okay. What do you want? Can we borrow the tiny barcode? You out of your frickin' mind? That's my most cherished possession. I can't let you take it. Alright. Type 26, Shinra. Okay, we're just gonna go off this direction. Okay. Let's see. I'm not quite sure what the trigger and the next trigger is. Excuse me, Cloud. Did the captain say anything? Nope. Oh. Damn, sure. What are you, blind? I got guess. Get some tea, damn it. I'm sorry. Boy, treats her like shit, doesn't he? Really, don't mind us. Shut up. Sit down in those chairs and drink your goddamn tea. Ah, damn, I'm so pissed. Sarah, I'll be in the backyard tuning up Tiny Bronco. And make sure to serve them some tea, alright? Sid has a little bit of a chip on her shoulder. Just a tiny little chip. Damn, man. What's up with that guy's attitude? Sorry, it's all fault. No, he's always like this. Is it like this all the time? You keep quiet even when he's like that, you know? When he's like that to you. You keep quiet when he's like that to you? No, it's because of my stupid mistake. I was the one who destroyed his dream. What happened? Hey, get your ass in gear. You work like a snail. Even the moon get tired waiting around for your ass. I'm sorry. Don't take so much time checking that fucking oxygen tank. Sure, be careful. Careful's good, but no matter how many times you check that oxygen tank, it won't matter. That thing wouldn't break even if hell froze over. But no buts. You're not stupid, so be more efficient. I'm sorry. Captain, our dreams are finally coming true. We're so proud to be part of the launch of Shinra 26. Captain, preparations are complete. That's all. All that's left is liftoff. Yeah, leave it all to me. I'll be back in a few. Alright, Captain, fly our dreams into outer space. Thanks, guys. We're praying for your safety. Instrument pedal clear. Shinra number 26 ready for launch. Engine pressure rising. Shinra number 26, 3 minutes to launch. Beginning countdown. Finally. What happened? Said we have an emergency situation. The mechanic is still in the engine section of the rocket. What? Who's the little fucker? I don't know. Activating the intercom to the engine section. Hey, god damn it. Who the fuck's still in there? Hey, Sarah, Captain, don't mind me. Go ahead with the launch. Sarah, what are you still doing in there? I was still concerned. The results of the oxygen tank test weren't satisfactory. You stupid little shit. Gonna get so hot in there that there ain't gonna be shit left when we blast off. You're gonna be burnt to a crisp. You're gonna die. You know that, don't you? I don't mind. If I can just fix this, the launch will be a success. I'm almost done. Almost done. You're gonna die. Sid, we must start the countdown. We won't make it if we don't. Starting engine. Hey, wait a minute. Sarah's still in there. What are you gonna do, Sid? If we cancel now, there'll be another 6 months until the next launch. God damn it, Sarah. You wanna make me a murderer? Captain. Sarah. Tank number 7 check is complete. Once I complete tank number 8, it's all clear. Come on, Sarah, hurry up. You're gonna die. 30 seconds until ignition. Beginning countdown. Forget about her. We won't make it in time. What am I supposed to do? "15 seconds until ignition. Internal temperature rising." Oh man, the moon, outer space, my dreams. Ignite engine. Shit. Now, technically, she probably should have been burnt to a crisp already. But, you know. Surprised that it hasn't actually, fallen all the way down. He pushed the he pushed the emergency engine shutdown switch, aborting the mission to save my life. After that, the space program was cut back and the launch was cancelled. It's my fault his dream was destroyed. That's why it's alright. I don't care what the captain says. I'll live my life for him. Sarah, you still haven't served them tea. I'm sorry. Hurry up and sit down. Or ain't my hospitality good enough for you? Late. Where is Rufus? Bummer. Hey, long time no see. So Sid, how you been? Well, ain't Fat Man Palmer. How long were you figuring on keeping me waiting? So, where's the space program gonna start up again? Hey, I don't know. The president's outside, so why don't you ask him? Fuck. Good for another fat bastard. Don't say fat! Hey, tea! Can I have some too? With lots of sugar and honey and... oh yeah, don't forget the lard! This man asked for sugar, honey, and lard in their tea. Now, sugar and honey, that's quite a bit of sugar in there and can be quite fattening if you're not careful. Lard, not only is it questionable as to the taste, but that's extremely fattening. Now we know. If Palmer is drinking his tea with sugar, honey, and lard, then yeah. Okay. Is President Rufus here to announce that he's going to restart the space program? Nope. Hey, have we met before? Hey, is the tea ready yet? With plenty of sugar, honey, and oh yeah, don't forget the lard too. Yeah, looks like we're gonna need to go the other way. What the? You got me all excited for nothing? Then what did you come here for? I want to borrow the tiny Bronco. We're going after Sephiroth, but seems like we've been going in the wrong direction. But now we think we know where he's headed, but we have to cross the ocean. That's why we want your plane. Fuck. First the airship, then the Bronco, and first the airship, then the rocket, and now the tiny Bronco? Schindler took outer space away from me, and now you want to take the sky away from me too? Oh my. You seem to forget it was because of Schindler Inc. that you were able to fly in the first place. What? Excuse me. This way. Want to use the tiny Bronco, right? I believe Palmer's going to take it. Why don't you talk to him? Oh, right, let me talk with her one last time. I believe Palmer's going to take it. Why don't you talk to him? Okay. And then basically repeating what she... Why do I have to do this? I'm the head of the space program. We'll be taking the tiny Bronco. I've seen you somewhere before. I know, the Schindler building, when the president was killed. Ugh. Security! Let's see. Can I steal anything from him? Probably not, but just checking. Nope. Judgment Bolt! Let's get some summons in here, shall we? Ha 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 ha. Lightning! Here comes Odin. You can tell when it's, you know, damage only and when it may be the potential of a direct death. So this is obviously damage only. Death isn't possible, so. Let's go. I forgot to cast haste on everybody. Ah! Nee. Run away. Ugh. Palmer got isekai'd. Palmer got hit by a Dragoon. Now that would be an interesting isekai spin-off. Like you don't know where the character came from. An older gentleman used to be, you know, in charge of the space program, but, you know, he can't necessarily remember everything that happened to him, right? Of course, he'd had to get like the blessing of everybody at you know Square Enix, right? But I mean, that would be hilarious if they did something like that. Of course, he'd be, you know, potentially a bad guy, obviously. Well, maybe, you know, you don't really know of a lot of Palmer's like ambitions and whatnot. He might have been an okay guy, not necessarily the best, but an okay guy. Definitely someone that probably got pushed out around a lot, though. So, I can't stop it. Forget it. Get in. Everybody's holding on tight, and it's like, oh my gosh. Fuck, the tail's been hit. Emergency landing. This is gonna be a big splash. Hold on to your drawers and don't piss in them. She won't fly anymore. Can we use it as a boat? Fuck. Do what you want. Do whatever you want. Sid, what will you do now? I don't know. I'm history with the Shinra, and I've given up on that town. How about your wife, Sarah? Wife? Don't make me laugh. Just thinking about marrying her gives me the chills. What are you guys gonna do? We're going after a man named Sephiroth. We'll have to get Rufus of the Shinra someday too. I don't know about any of that, but what the hell? Sign me up. How about it, everyone? I'm all for it. About to be aboard, numbskulls. Numbskulls? Yeah, everyone's stupid enough to go up against Shinra nowadays has gotta be a numbskull. I like it. So, where are we headed? Rufus was going after Sephiroth to the Temple of the Ancients. Really? Where is it? That Temple of the Ancients? Don't know. That numbskull kid was telling me he was heading the wrong direction, so maybe it's off this way. Let's just head for land and get some information. Temple of the Agent and Temple of the Ancients. That name bothers me. I gotta fly the Tiny Bronco. Press OK to get on. Press the cancel button to get off. Tiny Bronco can cross shallow waters and rivers. Players can get on and off it on the beach. So, like right there. But that's about it. I don't think I don't remember there being any like major way out of here. It's been such a long time since I did this part of the game. So... But as you can see, we can cross a lot of the, we can go quite a bit around here. You know what? I think I'm gonna go back to where we were. I'm gonna go to the beach. I'm gonna save it there, and I think I'm gonna go ahead and call the video at that point. So, yeah, we were right about here. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and save it here. Let's see. We'll go ahead and we'll use a tent to heal everybody up. And then we'll go ahead and save it. And that's where we're going to go ahead and end today's Final Fantasy session. So, so got through quite a bit today. Obviously, you would think that there would have been like a little bit more, like, I guess you might say like a memory flashback or like a trauma dump or something along those lines, you know, at Nibelheim reactor, but that didn't really happen. Um, don't worry, they will kind of cover a little bit more about that. You know, you find Vincent, you know, where, you know, he talks about um, Sephiroth's mom, whom he cared for, um, which, if you read, you know, if you looked at those reports again, you know, the four reports that were in the study in that library, um, you know, where Sephiroth was kind of at, it was kind of talking about, you know, two individuals, one with the, um, you know, with Genova, you know, and the other was like a bodyguard kind of thing, and they wounded the person and wounded and captured the one, but you know the one with Genova's genes escaped, right? So so potential for you know for that being Sephiroth's mom and Vincent being described there. Not sure. Could have been. That's quite potential, you know. Um, so, but we didn't really get any further on that, or at least we didn't really get any more lore along those lines, right? But we got Vincent to come along with us. I forgot how, you know, I kept on thinking that, you know, I needed to talk with him to get him to join the party, but I forgot about the fact that, you know, you had to leave for him to go, hey, I'm coming with you. Um, you know, got the gold armlets from the dragon, you know, fought the boss at there, you know, then we went to that small town. Now, unfortunately, there wasn't really that much going for that one town. Kind of wish that there was a little bit more to it, to kind of make it stand out in my mind a little bit more. You know, I knew that Sid was there, but I couldn't really remember like all the details about it. Like I couldn't necessarily remember like every single last little detail about the bracket. So, um, you know, I'm not remembering all the small little details. So, um, like I said, it's been a long time since I played this game. Um, so next stop, we're pretty much stuck on, um, we're pretty much stuck with, on this continent. We can't necessarily, well, we might be able to go back to that one beach resort, take you know, take the ship back to Fort Condor and see where Fort Condor stands, um, and see if we can get a fight in there. So that might be something that I might want to do. Um, before before moving on to like the um, next portion of the game. Um, so next week we're probably gonna try to see if about trying to get to Fort Condor. Second thing that I want to do is try to get um, the um, Eris's level 4 limit break. So I want to try to do and get that because I know that that's should be available now. Um, so that's the second thing that I kind of want to do. Um, we might try to maybe. Oh, might be a little rough trying to get back to the gold saucer after that because we'd have to go swing around, get to a spot where we can get back to our driving vehicle, and then go all the way back to the gold saucer to get up there. So that might be a little rough to do, but we might be able to do that. But at the same time, it's probably not really worth it at this point to go there just yet. It's better for us to um, well, there's a time where it uh, where we're gonna be like, hey, this is gonna be fantastic for us to uh, work on Golden Saucer, but it's not yet. We're not there yet. So um, I can't remember when uh, where was where was it that said when was the second disc ending? I don't think we got anywhere and I don't think we've gotten close to the ending of Death 2. I just can't really remember exactly when it happens. Um, because there's still a lot more for us to kind of cover. So um, don't think that we're anywhere near the end. We're not. um, believe me, um, there's quite a lot of um, factors that we're gonna need to kind of cover. Um, a lot of topics that we're going to be kind of going over and like on this. Again, not going to spoil anything on that. So, I mean, if you want to, you're welcome to kind of go, play Final Fantasy VII yourself. Keep on moving forward on that if you want. But um, but yeah. So that's going to be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank everybody for stopping on by and joining me tonight. Alex, thank you for stopping by earlier. I appreciate it. Hopefully, it was. Uh, hopefully, you had a good time with that. Um, hopefully, I'll see you again next time. Um, for anybody that was just kind of lurking in the background, thank you for being there. I appreciate you, um, just watching the content. That's fantastic. For those of you that are catching this after the fact, I'm doing these streams live there, folks. So if you want to, you're welcome to stop on by and join me while I'm doing these. But if you're catching them after the fact, watching the videos on my YouTube channel, then thank you for um, getting. Thank you for watching through the entire video. I appreciate it. Um, you know, please do what you can to help me out with, um, just YouTube in general. That'd be fantastic if you can. Like I said before, um, I can't go anywhere without you, the viewer. So I thank you for at least, supporting me, in however much, whatever way that you can contribute, you know, I'm happy for that contribution, whether it's just watching it, liking it, subscribing, so on and so forth. Okay. So every little bit helps. So, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. Chrono Trigger is tomorrow if you're interested in that. And we got um, Genshin Impact the day after that. So if you're interested in any of those, feel free to stop by again for my Pega studying sessions with the low code software Pega. Um, and we got some video uploads and scheduling that I normally do from 3 to 4 p.m. PST. So that's it. That's where we're going to go ahead and end it. Check out the description for social media links. My stream team robot. Um, I got other links that I have down there. If you want to show support in other ways, um, there's those links as well. But yeah, that's it. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.